Hello, welcome to today's episode. Today is episode 15, and today we tried and we implemented fees. So if you just go to finance and you go to fees management, now you can see we have fees for different classes and even for different terms. So you can see also we have the total fee amount, and we also have the term, the class, and the year. And we only calculate for the current year. So if I just go and add a new fee, I have to select the class. Let me just select senior 3, and I select the term. So you can select maybe term 1 or term 2, whichever term you want. Let's say term 2. And then we can just say here, fees, they can be not only only one single component. You can find you have functional fees, you have tuition, you have all these different fees. So you can create different fees. For instance, you can say functional fees. This may be 3,000. You can add tuition, and maybe this one is 5,000. Maybe you can just like add one more, and you can add like maybe function, maybe construction fees. I don't know, construction fee, and this one maybe is 1,000. So you can just like have all these fees. You can just go ahead and remove them. For now, I'm just going to go ahead and save. So you save this. You can see now you have senior 3, term 2 fees, which is to 9,000. So all students who are in senior 3, they will have this. Okay, they will have this amount. And if you want to see that this works, I'm just going to go in another browser where I'm logged in as a parent. So this is a parent here. If you look at this parent has this child, Gemma Fernandez, who is in senior 1, and the streams don't matter at this point. What matters is the class, because 1A and 1B, they will pay the same fees. So if he goes to the payments, now the payments, instead of having the payments just listed, because a parent can have different children and they can be having different fees. For instance, you can have a child in senior 1, another one in senior 2, like that. So we put them to have the payments to be viewed according to the children. So right now this one has only one child, and if I click on S1, you see it takes a moment and loads the payments. And this is going to load the payments. If you look at this, these are for S1, because this kid is, or if this student is in S1, and for term 1. So if I just go here back, you can see S1 term 1 is 3,000. Okay, I don't have more students, but this is how it works. Okay, you can see we have even a nice loader here. When these fees are loading, we have a nice spinner. And we also have payments when a parent goes ahead and does a payment. We haven't implemented this. We started with the pending payments. To reach this point, it was really a big hassle. It is not easy to implement that. It may sound maybe very easy. It doesn't, because you have a lot of parameters here. Senior 1, the terms. We'll have here where we can select different terms. You will be able to see term 1, term 2, and term 3, like if they are available. So we'll be able to show those terms. For now, that's what we are able to do, and in the next episode we will be able to put in the payments, and also add in where we can select for different terms. But so far, this was what we implemented in this episode. So let's dive in and get started. Hello, welcome back. in today's episode. I believe it is episode 15. It has been some time, and welcome back from the holidays. Welcome from Christmas, and we are back to another episode. So I'm just going to go ahead and today, this whole entire week, really I wasn't feeling like coding so much. I was having a lot of work on my table, and irrespective of being a January and there is no much money. So guys, I need your support back this year. But today I want us to handle the fees. So assuming we have the student is registered, and at this point we want the student to be able to pay school fees. As we move, I'm just going to be taking this in order. Assume you receive a student is registered with the parents. You have also the teachers registered, of course with the parents. We have the class, and then right now what I just want is to be able to create school fees, like to be able to have the fees paid. Okay, so this is also a tough one to pull off. I don't know how we're going to do this, but I believe we will pull this off. Okay, the first thing I'm just going to start with, I'm just going to simply create a page under finance, I believe. So I'm just going to go to the dashboard. We have academics and so many other things. I'm just going to go ahead and create a new file, which is going to be in finance slash fees, then slash page.tsx rfc, just like this. Okay, and then I just put here, let's say h2 is going to be fees. So you can also just go and update in the app sidebar. We just go and update here. Let's update and fees. I can just search for fees here. So this is going to be slash dashboard finance fees. Okay, this is now okay. If we just go to this page, I believe we can just go to this page here now. Okay, dashboard finance fees. Okay, let's see, what did I create? Oh no, I created it inside the academics. Okay, let me just drop it inside the dashboard, and we might need to stop the server. Okay, so right now it should, yeah, so it is inside the dashboard, and let's go back and test this. Okay, so the plan is, so on this, the fees, they are going to be arranged the same way we have, I think, the way we have the class and streams are like this. So there will be fees like for you come here and choose the class. Okay, maybe we should just like have a normal list, and then you choose the class. Yeah, just like make it like that. I wanted to make it to be arranged by class. Like you come and click on certain class, and then you go and create the fees in that, but you can just like simply go and create and select the class. It is also still very much okay. So we're just going to have maybe a simple table for the fees. Okay, so the fees should have let me just open the maybe the Xcode draw so that we first discuss about this Xcode draw. So let's say I'm just going to have this is going to be fees. So the fee, so it should be for a particular class. So you should select a particular class, and then should have a year, have a term. Okay. So since we have, I think since we have the terms based on the years, I don't know if you just go back here, we seems like we have already done things concerning the terms. Let me see. Yeah, so the fact we have these terms, the term 1 of 2025, when we are fetching these terms, we can fetch them with the years, like term 1 2025. So this, I think, can move, they can move together, this year and a term. So here you can just say term and year, and then after selecting a class, term and year, and now the fees themselves. So we have the fees. So the fees, they will be, I don't know if we should just like create we should just like create the a an individual fee, because the fee should have, for instance, the name and amount. Okay, the problem is when they're paying fees, it cannot be one amount. If the fee was just like an amount, we could just say like we could just like give it just like one amount, but the fees are not like that. Fees are in terms of, for instance, fine. You can just say there is construction fee, there is tuition, there is this. So you find it is actually a list of fees. Okay, so this will be like a list of fees. So if it's a list of fees, do we have like each individual, just like each individual fee, or we could just say create them like this? The only problem I have with this is how they will be checked, because on the paying them, let's just like see, let's say you have functional fees as a name, the amount is maybe 500, and then you have tuition, okay, and the amount is maybe 100,000, and then you have maybe construction fee, I don't know, construction fee, and then this is maybe 300. So this is now inside a block of just like paying a fee, this whole block. And the difference is that the difference is that this when a parent is paying, the parent can choose to pay for certain amount of fees. So this is maybe the parent. So the parent is going to come and we generate, let me see, we generate, I think we're just going to use generate the PRNs, payment what is PRN info, what is PRN in terms of payments. I don't know, it's just like, oh yeah, payment reference number. Nice. Okay, it can identify a payment and ensure that it's sent to the correct account. PRNs can be used for a variety of payments, including taxes, tuition, loans, and so on and so forth. Yeah, so we'll be just using this one. Ensures payments are sent to the correct account, blah blah, and that. Okay, so the parents will come and generate the PRN. I'm just going to first put the PRN here in full. Okay, just like that. And now the PRN is going to be generated for a particular, so we can choose to pay, to generate for paying or actually selecting what he or she wants to pay. So we give a table having all these fees, or she can just say come and say I want to only pay functional fees. Okay, so if we create these as strings, it is going to be very hard to be able to track that, like how do we ensure this amount really tracked on what exactly the parent paid? So yeah, can just come and pay functional fees, and there will be a remaining balance on these other two. Okay, so we need to be able to track that. So, and this has to be determined on the time of creation of how do we create this. Okay, how do we create this? Okay. You could just like first create I feel like this has to be its own model, like this fee, and then we'll have like a fee which has like amount and which has like a name or the title and amount. And after creating this, it should belong in a particular school fees. So this will be like a school fees. We have like a school fees, and the school fees has these fees, and it has also these other ones. And the good thing that this can have many fees, like it can have all these fees. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And in the time of creation, so we could just have something like this. So I'm just going to go here and I'm just going to go to the schema, and let's just go here and okay, you can just go duplicate this, and I'm just going to say this is going to be, for instance, school fees, school fees or school fee. Okay, school fee, and then to have ID. Okay, to have a class. Okay, let's just see, do we have a class? So I'm just going to remove this here. I'm just going to call this one school like fees. Okay, and then the unique, just remove these. We'll create a relationship between the school here. I can just remove also all these ones. So we need a class. Do we have class? Let me see. Subject, department, teacher, and student. Oh, we don't have a class. We don't have classes. Where do these for? Like I thought we have some like the classes. We have subjects, and then we have teacher, department, attendance, teacher, gender. How comes we don't have? Then we have the period. Oh, how comes we don't have classes? Let me just go back here. Remember where we have under academics, we have the classes and the streams. Okay, you can just like check that. I cannot believe I cannot see where we have the classes. Okay, you can just go to controllers and you can see which. So you can see we are using db.class, and that means in the schema we have a class somewhere. So I just say Control F and I'm just going to say class, and the class is here. Okay, so the class is there. So I'm just going to go ahead and add a class. So simply duplicate this the way it is, like this. So the fee should have a class, which is going to be a class, and this should be like a class ID, and then even this is going to be a class ID. Okay, so we just go in the class and then we'll have the fees. Okay, so I'm just going to go in class, and just the way we have these streams, just have school fees, and this is from school fee, just like this. Okay, so going back in the school fee, now we need also for the school, because the school fee should belong to a particular school. So just go inside the school and just going to go ahead and add also the school fees, and this will be like school fee. Okay, so there is a problem. School ambiguation. The fee is school fees. The feed is school fees, and school fee in the model school both refer to school fees. Please provide a different relationship by naming or adding a relationship. Okay, let me just see. Do we have any other thing here? So we have school fees, and then this is school fee. School I don't know what is the problem. know what's the problem here. We have school. School alteration this, and then there's like the school ID. I don't see any particular problem with this. Error, validating model, school ambiguous relation detected. The phrase school fees and school fee in the model school both refers to school fee. Please provide a different relation name for them by adding this. Oh. School relationship. Where do I have those one? Oh, wait, this is school fee. Why are they naming it like this? Is this how I named this? Jesus. It's like school. How is the spelling of school? School fee. Is this how they could name school? School fees. Jesus. School fee. Yeah, this is like the spelling of the word school fee. Yeah. Okay. School fee, and then we have the school. I wonder why is this not accepting. Okay, why we just like name it as fees? I think the name I put here doesn't even matter. They all both refer to school fee. Please provide different iteration. Why? Oh, I have even here the school fee. Jesus. Okay, so just add the school fees. Okay. That was bad. Just even getting bug at the beginning. Okay, so we have the school ID and the class ID. Going back to this, now we have the term. We already have a relationship with a term, I believe. So I think we have a term somewhere. Was it just like a term? Let's see. Maybe it was a period. Year, term, start date, end date, and all this. So it has to have a period. Okay. So we'll have to call them this period. That's why it has like the term and the year. Okay, so just come here and it should just also have this. So here I'm just going to say period, period, and then this is going to be period ID, which is going to also be here, period ID, and just go to the period, and let's go ahead and add in the fees. So you're just going to say school fees, which is going to be of school fee, just like this. And let's just remember also in the school. Okay, so going back here, we still have a few things to add, and this is going to be the one. So we have to create the fees. So I'm just going to create another model here. Let me just leave this one. Actually, school fees table. I'm just going to duplicate this one and create another one called fee. And the fee should have an ID. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and remove all these. And this one should be also fees. Okay, so this should just like have the two things. The title is going to be a string, and then the amount, which is going to be an integer, and then the only thing it should have, I think this one will not even have anything like it should just like be like this. I don't know if this should it be created in relation to a particular school. I think it should just like be belonging to a particular school, so we could just also copy this. It doesn't necessarily need to belong to any class. It just like need to be simply created just like that. So in this school, maybe we just only simply put the fees. So here just have the fees, and this is going to be a fee. Just go back to the fee. So the fee should have the title, amount, and the school ID. Only like that. And then when we come to this one, it should have the fees. So here it should have the fees, and this should be belonging to the fee, just like this. Now the problem is that it would be demanding to belong to a particular school fee. What I would want is that they should be maybe independent. I think it is good that they should belong to a particular school fee. Yeah, that is good. And I think for that matter, then they don't need this. They simply need the school fee. Okay, so you just say school fee, just like this, and this one is the school fee, and this one is going to be the school fee ID. Okay, school fee ID, they just like add it also here. So this should be the only relationship it has. it should belong to a particular, a particular this school fee. So let's go to the school and remove this. It is not necessary really. Okay, so this looks good. I don't know how this is going to be in terms of like payment. Do we need to relate to that? For now, I think we don't need to make any further relationship in this. Okay. Okay. So at least we should be able to create the fees. We simply have this. So this you can see is going to be an array. So this should be just like one form having this, including also this. Okay. They should be a table. You could create a table that does that. So if if we just go to the UI, we could just serve the new. So let me just go back to the UI. Under fees, I'm just going to create a new file, which is going to be new and then page.tsx RFC, and this is going to be for creating a new fees. So just going to put h2 new fees. It's like new school fees. Okay, so on this we can just like add only one button right now. Let me just go ahead and add a button, and this button, maybe we should just like put a table header in this. Let's just go to any of these. Just go to any of these in the page, just copy this table header. Let's bring it inside the page, and you can just like add it here. Let's give a class name of P8, and then here I'm just going to get a table header from the components dashboard. For now, the data, we can just like make it empty for now or something, I don't know. Or we could just say const data is equal to an empty array, and then we just come and add it here for now. And then we have, it has any. Okay, so let's go here and we say, for instance, fees, add parent. So this is going to be add new school fee. So this will be dashboard, and then like finance fees new, and the model is going to be school fee. Okay, so done. Now one thing I don't know, like this, they should have like a titles. Do they need a school fee? Does it need to have any particular title in this case? Like the term one, you could just say create, and you give it a title of the, we compose it from this term 1 fees. Like we might just no need to have a particular title. I just give them a title like this. We just like generate it, but I think it's good that we put a title, so this to be string. This can help in terms of searching and so on. Okay, nice. So going back this side, let's go to the page. What do we have? So under finance, fees management. Okay, so we have this fees, and then we add new fee. So we click on this, it takes us to this page. So this is the page where we need to have all the things we need to create this. So we need so this one is going to be the term. Remember, we're putting a relationship with a period. Okay, we're not just only putting the period ID. We need, so this is going to be refreshing the particular period, but I would want to know the term. So here I'm just going to put term, which is going to be a string, just like this. So the term, title, then like these are the ones. So the only thing we just need to select will be the classes. Okay. Only the classes and the terms. Okay, so I'm just going to get one form, and we first use that. So let's get the one like either for the student or for the teacher. I think I'm just going to go Control P, student form. This is the biggest form of all seasons. So just copy this, and maybe we could create one for maybe finance or something, because here the forms are subdivided into things. So I'm just going to go here, forms, and then I'm just going to say finance. And then inside the finance, let me just paste this form. I'm just going to change this to fee, school fee form. Okay, so inside here we have everything we need. So far, let's go down. We remove all these ones. I'm just going to first change the title. So just come here where we have the title first of all, export default. So here I'm just going to have this as school fee form, school fee form. Okay, we need the classes and other things, but let me first go ahead and call it. We don't need these. We just need classes, and maybe we're just going to add, if I remove these ones, editing ID is okay. Initial data classes, the only thing we will need is going to be the periods or the terms. So we're just going to call these ones maybe terms. We don't need next sequence. And then in where we have this, I'm just going to call this school fee form props. Okay, so just going to up here where we have this school fee. This is school fee form props. So the only thing you just need to remove is going to be the parents and the sequence. So remove the sequence, add the periods, which is going to call them terms, and this is going to be period. I don't know, do we have that? Okay, nice. So this is it. Other things, we're just going to create them in a second, but for now I just feel like I should connect this. So you can remove this next sequence thing. We're just going to customize this in a second, but for now we have these are going to be, let me comment them. We're just going to do them in a second. Okay, we'll do them in a second. Okay, let's go to let's go to the fees. Here, let's add a class of P8. Okay, and let's just like first add this. School fee form, just like that. Okay, so for now, what do I want to do? What do I want to do is to first bring in all I need, the classes and the terms. Okay, those two things. So if you just go under the student here, new, more so especially, you will just get the, you will need to get these, at least the classes, just like this, and we can just like get, and we put these ones here like so. Make sure this one you make it a sync function, and for now at least we can just get school and then also get the classes and then pass these inside here. Just get the classes equal to classes. Okay, so we still have some data to pass in, which is going to be, so we could just go to academics where we have the classes, so we can just get also the classes. Can even just remove this. So go back here and then let's pass in, oh no, I need the periods. I need the periods. Where are the periods? So it was under, okay, where we have the terms. Okay, so just get these terms just like this, and then inside here just put them like this. Okay, just like that. Get the periods, and then inside here we just pass in also here the terms, which are just going to be terms. Okay, we are good. So now with what we need to pass in here. So the only thing is to fix some of the errors we have here. So we could just say, for instance, this one, we call this one as terms, maybe term options. And this will be terms. And this is going to be a term. So the label is, I don't know what is going to be the label. If you look at the term, is a period, which is what? Let's just come in and do this. Term dot. Let's see. So for the label, it should be just like the term and the year. Yeah, so I'm just going to say, for instance, term 2 2020 or something like that. So I'm just going to say here, let's change this to dollar. So we'll just say, for instance, term dot term, just like this, and then we put this, and then I'm just going to say dollar and term dot year, like this. Now for the value, I don't know if you just like also save this as a value, not so sure. Okay, so we could just now replace these here, where we have label to be the term, and then here to be term options, and then this is going to be, you can just say go where we have select parent. This is going to be the selected term, and then here set selected. Okay, nice. And now we could just say go back here, and we just say here selected term, and then this is going to be set selected term. There be no new. Okay, you could just say, yeah, add a new term. So you could just say add new term, and this will be dashboard terms. Oh, I think this is under like academics or something. Academics terms, I believe. Academics, then terms. I'm not seeing new. I don't know how we did this. Like in the terms, we have the periods, and then I think it's the one which just have these with all the things. Okay, so for now, let's just like focus on that. Okay, let's just now define what we need in the props. So instead of just having these props, which are gigantic, let's just go ahead and change this. So here this is going to be school fee props. Okay, now if we just want to see very well what is in the school fee props, just get everything here. So like this, 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 and then all these. Okay, so I just going to come here and I paste all these. So the term is going to be a string, so let's just copy like this. So this is going to be a string, title is going to be a string. So for the fees, these ones we can just remove them. Okay, and then we just need send also. Okay, let's first leave the fees. For now, I'm just going to give them any. We're just going to define them in a second. And then for this, okay, this should be a string, like that. So all these things here. Okay, it should also have a school name. I don't know if for this case, is this even necessary? I'm not sure, but the fact we have the school ID, and also I think the class name. Let me just add these two here. Let me just also add the class name, the actual class. I just need it in the near future. So here I'm just going to add those two. I'm just going to add the class name and also the school name. Okay, nice. For this, then now we can just use this here. Copy the school fees props is what we are just going to come and we specify. Is that we're going to specify here. Okay. For now, let's just add like maybe title, something like this, and down here like this. Okay, so let's just go ahead and remove all unnecessary things we don't need. All these ones, I'm just going to go ahead and remove these ones in red, like so. And then inside here the else also just like this. Okay, then just okay. In the form, let's remove what we don't need. We don't need this. Maybe we just like give it where we need. Let me see. We need a title, of which the title is also going to be auto-generated. We generate the title. We don't need to type it. Okay. And then we have class name. All of those are generated, so this is going to be out of the selection. These ones are also out of the selection. Even this one basically is not the only form you're going to have is going to be for the selections on top. So I would just go and look for where we have the form selection. Let me just first remove this one. So remove this. Okay, so we would want 2 or 3 selections. So the first one is for the term. Nice. The second one is for the class. Nice. Now we don't need a stream, we just simply need the classes only, and then we don't need, now for the other ones it will be sort of like a table. So let me first go ahead and remove everything. I will show you, I think, how this should look like. Okay, it's going to be somehow more complicated. Okay, just have these. Okay, just go ahead and see this form in action. Just come here. Okay, let's just go ahead and log in. Just go to finance, fee management, and let's add new fee. Okay, so right now you can just come here, select the term, so you can see there is here this term. Okay, so what I want to say, I think we should select the terms for a particular year. For this, if it is this year, then we should just like only bring for this year. I don't know if that is fair, because I don't know if we just would want to do the fees. So just going to do some sort of a filter here. Okay, let's first remove all these unnecessary things actually, since we don't need the student types. You need this image, initial image. Okay, then there is religion. Remove these. You can just go ahead and remove all the religion. Just first clean up a little bit. Initial country, nationality, and then we have like the gender and the streams. We don't need the streams. Okay, so what I just simply need, actually, what I need is what do I need? I need to sort of filter the periods, these terms. So we could just first get the current year const, current year. So you could just say current year, which is going to be new date, and then like dot get full year, like this. And so here it gets us like a year, e.g. Here could just give us 2025, and then we should just come here and we do dot before the map. We could just do a filter, and then we just like, okay, filter, and I just get access to an item, and then we could just say item dot year equals like current year. Okay, so this should just like change something in terms of what we see. So you see now we are looking at the ones of 2025, which is more clean, I think. And now to prefix this, I simply want to prefix it somewhere. So here, just going to start with the word term. I'm not sure if even this is very necessary, really. Not so sure. But this brings it, they have like term 1 2025, and term 2 2025, term 3 2025. I think that makes sense. Okay, so I think the term should come faster down here in the form. You should select the class and then you select the term. So like this, it's not a big deal. Okay, so you can select senior 5 and then like term 1, and then you add so down here we need a form. Okay, we're just going to need a table that is going to have 2 form inputs, and this is going to be a little bit tricky. I'm just going to use what am I going to use? Okay, I'm just going to say, okay, I'm just going to instead this I'm just going to use cloud and not v0. Okay, I'm just going to say I have a form that I want to create. So assume I want to create a form, a school fee form that I want to create. Assume that I want to assume that a user selects the class a year, and then have a table for adding fees. So in the table we have like 3 columns. So in the first column we have like the fee title, so fee title. Then a second column we have fee amount, and in the third column we have the add new row, like add new row button. So I'm just going to say I will give you a form with a class selection and term selection, our task is to add a table for adding fees. Okay, so I'm just going to give it this. So for now we don't need to have this, I believe. Just going to have only one for the bottom, so I'm just going to give it this form and let's see what it can do. Okay, so let's just see what it can do right now. So it's saying that I'm going to create a fee management table within your form. I will create a component that includes a table for adding fee entries. Okay, so you can just say here it's having the fee title, actions, and is having fee entries. Okay, that sounds like a good plan. So in other words, it has to have a state that is going to manage the entries. This is good. Okay, the only thing I'm interested in is this. So it should have on top here to manage the fee entries. That is nice. So here we add the fee entries, set fee entries. Use state, you can see, is an array which has the ID, title, and amount. ID will create our own IDs, so we don't need the IDs, we neglect them, but we need the title and the amount. So this is good. And then from that, what we need are two things: the ability to add a new entry and to remove an entry. Update an entry, I am not sure if we need that, but we need these two. We need to be able to add a new entry. So in this function, it creates a new entry for this. Set entries into the new entry. This is how it is adding a new entry. Remove entry, that one is okay. Then update. Just add also the update here. I'm not so sure if this, and why isn't it using Typescript? I'm just going to add it. Can you use Typescript? Seems like it is not using Typescript. Okay, so it has here a fee entry. Okay, let's go here and we have, oh, okay, yes, like put this interface outside. Cut this interface, let's add them here. The fee entry, and then we have for the form select, we don't need these ones, we don't need all these. Okay, go down here. So we just start here. Let's update this. Here select class, register. So just update this fee entry. And then add, remove, update. We might not need total fees. But for purposes of showing the person who is adding, we might just need to temporarily calculate this. Okay. Now the only thing I also need right now is only the fees table here. Okay, just like this. I don't know where this stops. Then we have footer table. I don't know where does this end exactly. First of all, we have the table. So there are two divs. There are two divs here. So after the table, we select two divs, 1, 2, up to here. So just copy this. Let me. Oh, how many add entries do we have? I'm just going to remove this, I believe. So just go down here on the form. Okay, so below the form, just going to go here below the form. So there are two divs. Okay, so this and this outside here, and just added this. Get the plus icon, the trash icon. Okay, so let's see it now. We have these fee entries, and then the start when it is only one with an input with an on change, and then on change it updates the fee entry. Okay, and then with enter fee title, and then this one enter the fee amount, then with the two buttons, one for adding new and for remove. Okay, just go here and we see. Okay, this doesn't necessarily look bad, really. So let's start by adding like functional fees, functional fees. Okay, and then here amount like 1000, add a new one, and then we add, for instance, tuition. Direct tuition is going to be like, so let's say this one is 3, and now this one is 1000. Okay, so the totals are really nice, and you can add as many as possible. Now I can just say I want to remove this. Okay, this is nice. Okay, so this is good. Okay, so like this here, I'm just going to say save fees. The good thing, it has known and has added type button. This should be type button, otherwise if it is not, it will be used for submitting for both add fees and even for removing the fees. So down here, this is going to be fees. Okay, school fees. Just like here, just say school fees. Okay, the parent, this one has a parent actually, which is for now let's just say put slash fees and fees, and it has a parent of finance. what this parent represents is that it is inside dashboard, then like finance. So like this is its parent is finance. That's the one I'm passing here. I'm not sure if it is even correct, but this is very easy to figure out for now. So if I just go back to the form, save school fees. Okay, this looks like what we need. So the only thing right now is to really get this data out of everything, and we like have it. So let me just go ahead and add another one, which is going to be functional fees. Functional. Oh. Whoa, wait. What is that? I'm just going to first refresh the page. It seems like there is a bug. Let's start by entering tuition. 1000, add functional fees 200. Okay. So what I just need on the save, I should have this array. Okay, I want to have that array done nicely, so just going to say this save fees, and we just update this here, save fees. Okay, so just go to the save fees function, and in here we can first populate in all the things we need. Data dot, we have the class ID. It is going to equal to selected class dot. So the class, I don't know how this class looks like, but this is going to be dot label, I believe. Oh, the ID is going to be dot value. Then we have the class name. So data dot class name is going to be selected class dot label. Okay, and then next data dot, so we already have this, so we need the period ID, which is going to be selected. Okay, selected class, selected term dot value. So this makes us to go here and we change something on the value. So here we just need to put the ID, I believe. So instead of this, the value has to be the ID, because there is no any other place we're going to get it. So I'm just going to get term dot ID. Okay. Okay, so moving on, I'm just going to have data dot period, and now I'm just going to have data dot, there is where we have the actual term. So we have the period, then we have the actual term, which is going to be selected term dot label. Okay, nice. Next is going to be data dot title. So we said we're going to compose the title. So we just need the title to be in terms of, for instance, term 2, for instance, is going to be like S5. We could just say S5 term 2. term 2 school fees. That is should be the generated title for this. So we can start by this S5, which is going to be from the class name, I believe. I'm not so sure. At this point, we could even get it from this. It has already been populated from here, class name, but it should just be like dollar selected class dot label, and then for the term is going to be for the selected term dot label here. So let's go here and put the same thing, selected term dot label school fees. Okay. I'm not sure if there is anything we have forgotten. We have already added the school ID and this, the term, the title. So we are just remaining with the fees. Okay, so you can see now data.fees is equal to we be having these fee entries. Okay, I'm just going to say this is going to be equal to fee entries, just like this. Now if wanted, we could just remove the ID, but I find this like it is very easy to send it their side. So just go ahead and console.log data. At this point, we're not going to commit to send or to do anything right now. We don't even need to push to anywhere to reset. Can just like leave this roll number, which we don't even need. Okay, so this one is going to be used for editing, and then this is what we need. In fact, they just say console.log data down here in the else part so that we know this is working. So I will go here first, also disable the set loading to true. So let's just go here and I will just open the inspect tools console here, clear everything. Okay, so let's just like everything right now is there. Let me just click on save. Okay, cannot read properties of null value. Cannot read properties of null value. So somewhere, for the term here. Okay, let's just like save one more time. Okay, so now we have this. So let's start with the class ID, class name. Yeah, nice. S5. And then the fees. So we have an array of two things, ID tuition and this. This is good. We have the period ID, school name, term, which is term 1 2025, the title. So the title here is S5 term 1 2025 school fees. Okay, I think this one is okay with a year. Yeah, like S5 term 1 2025 school fees. Okay, this title is okay, and all the data we need actually is there. So I think at this point in time we can say we are ready to send this data to an API. Okay, so what next? So the first thing I'm just going to do is to actually send this, save this in the, to migrate these ones. So I'm just going to go here. Prisma is running like crazy here. Okay, let me just go down in the terminal. I will just like open a new terminal. Actually, supposed to stop this very one, and we run npx prisma db push, I believe. Okay. Just wait for this create the tables. Okay, so the table was created, I believe. And then now we could just say npx npm run dev. Okay, so we can't just create a new route. So we can start by creating a new route here. Just going to copy any of these ones, and then I will start from there. So if you just go to something like this period, so copy this. I'm just going to rename this to school fees. Oh, could just even this one could be school fee. I don't know. And then inside here, just going to first create the router, and this is going to be school fee router, just like this. Just like add it anywhere or here. So we first create the router, and let me actually, okay, so the first one is going to be the post school fee router, and then here I'm just going to have periods. Okay, so this is going to be school fees. Okay, can you select this school fees, and then we'll be having this create fees. So we'll just go here and we have this duplicate this also to school fees. Okay, okay, whenever the naming here is going to work. So just a async function create period, and this is going to be create school fee. Okay, so then we have to go ahead and work on this. And this is going to be school fee props, school fee props. So what we're just going to do, we just go back to the web, and this is the information that is going to come. Somewhere we defined it here. So this school fee props, you can just like simply copy everything here. Now for these fees, we can now put the entries. Fee entry array, just something like this, fee entry array. Now so we can just also just copy everything here. Okay, so just paste this. So what we don't have is this fee entry array. So one thing we could do is we could just have created maybe fee, because if you look at the fee entry here, it has this, ID that we don't need. We could use the omit somewhere. Okay, but for us, we're just going to define it here. Okay, so what I could say is define this on top here and simply remove this ID like so, because what we're just going to use is going to be a create many. So in the data we are going to send to the API, we don't need this. So the easy trick that we can do would be on adding it here where we have this, we could map this. So do map, you have the item, so you just name this item, and then we'll just have an object with two things. Already this fee entry has, so we could just say item, sorry, we could just create title, which is going to be item dot title, and then the amount, which is going to be amount, which is going to be item dot amount. Now can't find the name amount. It's because this we said fees, fee entries. So we could just go here and define this in this here, where we define that the school fees is going to be this. We could just say instead here, we could just say this is going to be title, which is a string, and then the amount, which is going to be int, I believe, sorry, the number. So if you do that, if you just come back here, so data dot fees, this one I know for sure this is going to be, I'm not sure, this is going to be like, you have to convert it into a number, I'm not sure. But then like, why are they refusing this? Can't find name amount. What do you mean can't find name? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, just down here, just like fix this. Where we have this before, so just going to come down here, say return. So just say return an object, and then this object is going to be title. So title is going to be item dot title, and then the amount, which is going to be item dot amount. Okay, so this still is a warning. Is saying that type string amount string instead of a type amount, and this is a number. So I think from the entries, this is a number. So let's just go and check. So for the fee entry, if you look at the fee entry, amount is a string, and for us, we are saying here that the amount should be a number. So the easy fix for that is we could just say here number of this. Okay, so we're sure now the that we have here is really corresponding. You can just go here, clean this, save. Now we should have a modified array here with title and amount only, which is nice. Now other things like total amount, actually we could just like save total amount, but that wouldn't be a big thing because we can still compute this. You don't need to save it, just like we can still always compute from the reduce. Okay, nice. So now the important thing is now to complete this side. So we are good. The API expects this title and amount, which is this fee entry here. Okay, so what next? Go back to this and then just say school fee props. Can you see? Yeah, school fee props. Nice. And then so we just get this data, and we have to do some computations here. Okay, we'll have to do some computations here before we do this. So we'll first create the school fee. Okay, we'll have to first create the school fee, which is going to be await db dot school fee dot create. Now for the data here, we'll have to go ahead and specify what we need in this data. In fact, whatever we could get from here, I'm just going to say const. This is maybe form data for now. Let me just call this like that. I'm just going to say const data. So just construct this object of data that we need. So if you just go back to the schema and you look at the data that we need, is everything except the fees. Okay, we need everything that we sent except the fees. So I can just go here and basically do this. Okay, so I could extract this. I could just say fees. For instance, I could extract, I don't know if this comes as fees. So you could just say fees, and then we say here we abstract others from data like this. So would have the fees, would have also others. And now I think here you could rename this as data. And if that is like accepted, I think that is not accepted, but this is data. Could just like we spread like others here. I'm not sure. Seems everything actually is okay, because these others, if you look at them, this is an object having the term and all these other things here. Okay, like the term, title, school ID, period, and the class name. Okay, so for this, so after creating the school fee, okay, this school fee that we have created, we need to go ahead, before we even do this, we need to go ahead and then they create the fee itself. Now for the fee, we'll have to actually do a for of, I think a for of loop, for of, just like this, a for of loop. So this is going to be like fee of fees, like that. And then inside here, we can just say const new fee is going to be equal to await db dot fee, and then dot. Anyways, we could also, I think we could await, the problem is one. If we wanted to do a bar create, okay, if you look at the fee in the, they just like go to the schema. If you scroll down where we have the fees, is we need the title, amount, and the school fee ID. Okay, we need the school fee ID, like title, amount, and the school fee ID. And if we had this, we could use create many. So we have two options here. We could just do like this, and then we get the fee, then we feed in this one. Alternatively, we could just say const, okay, maybe we could just say fees data or something. Okay, I'm just going to go like, because we have already the fees here, so you could just say that const fees data, maybe let's call this one fees data, is going to be equal to fees. So you have fees, this is an array, so we can map it, and then inside here we have like a fee, and then let's just do this. So just go ahead and return an object, and now we could spread the fee if you wanted, but then we add the fee ID, the school, I don't know, is it called what? It was called, let me just go back to the schema just in a second. It was the school fee ID. That's the most important one, I guess. So down here, we could just add it. So just say school fee ID is going to equal to school fee dot ID, just like this. So this one creates the fees data. We just map, and we just like adding this. After adding this, we could attempt to say now const fees, or could just say created fees or something, created, say new fees is equal to await db dot fee dot create. So you just use now create many, and then I don't know, like in create many, do you pass in data? So just like in pass in data, and this data is going to be the fees data. Okay, so now here they are giving us saying that school fees string title amount is not assignable type fee create. And I think this comes from the fact that the property amount are incompatible. Type string is not assignable type number. Okay, so we still have fee. I believe at this point the fee should be matching. Okay, just like wait a second. So here we have fee as what? Okay, we have fee as int. Nice. So where I would check also would be in the types. Just here for the second. In here, the amount is going to be number. That's what the problem is. Okay, so coming back here, you see we don't have any problem. Create many fees and we pass in fees data. I think this is like a more readable code than the using a loop. You could also use the loop, the logic of the loop you map through, and instead you add in this. So, but here you could also map and we add it since it is the same. And then here you could just say here school fee created. Maybe we just look at the fee. Okay, we could just say console.log the whole entire thing. Entire school fee. Okay, so here in the return, we return the data. What do we return here for sure? I don't know. We could just return the could just return the school fee like that. Okay, so that's great. I don't know if this can work. Then in the fetch, I think one thing that would have added would be a total, because the in the stuff we're not going to show all the fees, we're just going to show maybe the total fee. I'm just going to add that since we haven't created any figure that is possible. So in the no, that is also not possible. Okay, we're just going to compute that. Okay, so the only thing I'm just going to do is to get something. Can I just get school fees? Okay, so this is for a particular school, and then we just get, for instance, school fees is going to be await school fee, where school ID. That's nice. We don't need to order by. Maybe we could order by actually by created at. Did we even add created at? I don't know why we didn't add that. Okay, so the school fees right now, we need to, whatever you're going to return, I need to first work on it. So we don't want to return back the whole entire array. So whatever this is going to return is going to be holding the whole entire array. Think it would be nice we compute and we return a new object and just say const result is going to be equal to school fee dot map, and so this is going to be item I don't know if we should send back the entire thing the way it is. Okay, I'm just going to only return back. I'm just going to say item and just go do this. Just going to return an object, and then here just going to have I don't want to rewrite everything there. What we could put into this, we could select a few things. We need a title. Okay. We need a class. You have a title, class name, and maybe the term, and then the fees. Maybe even the ID, I don't know. So here we're just going to say, first of all, we could just use include or select. I'm not sure which one should use. ID, true. Okay, yes, we have the term. We have the title. We have the class name. So I think this should be enough, and then we should also show the fees. Okay, so we just like add from this just in case we need. So basically the item has these fields. Okay, so here I'm just going to, we could just simply say spread the item, and then we just say we only replace the one for the fees. So instead of just returning this one, we know is going to return an array. We could just simply do a reduce on this. So we could just say const total fees is going to equal to item dot fees dot. So at this point we can just do a reduce. So in the reduce you have the accumulative and the item, just like this, and you have to return cumulative plus item dot amount, and starting from 0. So this should just give us the fees we need. So here total fees, and after getting the total fees, so we remember this was a result. So let's just go here, return the result, just like this. Okay, for now we just need these two functions, I believe. But they should be for a particular year, I believe. We should return for a particular year. Let me just see in the schema. we would want actually a year, and the bad thing, we don't have even the created at. We need to have the filter by the year. How would we do that? We could just actually by just simply adding a year. Okay, you can just like simply by adding just the year, so that we just know we filter only for a particular year. I'm just going to add here a year, which is going to be an int, and that will give us problems. So just like add in the types here, we just like add year, which is going to be a number, just like that. And now I should just like stop this server and add this. So you could just like have stop this, and we could just like add the push. Meanwhile that is pushing, let's go back to the web, and we're just going to add one more thing here, data dot year. So you could just go here in the school fees props, click on this, and then we could just go ahead and add a year, which is going to be a number. Now here it becomes very clear why we need a year, which is going to be the current year. So we have this current year calculated somewhere here. Okay, now this side we just go ahead and run dev. Okay, so we have it the year here. Now if you just go back to the controller for the fees, let's just go in the create for a second. So since we're using this, already the year is inside here, and it goes creates and everything. The difference is right now is that if we go back here, we can just actually add this year. So it's true. And now okay, and now where we have these fees, we could also get for the current year. So we could just say const current year is equal to new date dot get full year. So when you're just doing here our school fees, we could also do a filter. So let's just say dot filter, and let's just say item, and then here we just going to return item dot year is equal to current year. So just like only returning the fees for a particular year, like that current year, instead of bringing so many things. So okay, so let's go back to the fees here. So we have this going to be create create school fee. Okay, and then for this is going to be school fees for a particular school, and this is going to get, so let's first go back to this one and let's see this other function, get school fees. So for this one is going to get this get school fees. We can first remove this, and then also we could just go ahead and remove this. Okay, so next thing is we need to, what do we need? We need to define this in the side, this side. So let's add the fees router. Is it like school fees router? School fees router, just like this. Okay, so at this point, let's just go ahead and create a server action for this. So can just go here. I'm just going to go here and we see like the periods. Duplicate, and let's just have this one as school fees, school fees. Maybe just do this school fees. So here we're just going to have the create fees, maybe create school fees. Data that we need right now is going to be from the school fee form, which is going to be this school fee props. So this is the data we are sending. So let's just go back here to school fee. So the data is this. We are sending to school fees, and we are sending to this. We are sending to this endpoint school fees. Okay, so school fees, and we send data. Then revalidate path here is going to be data finance, and then fees. Okay, response.data fade to create fees. Okay, that's it. And I just also get here this get. Just get this here, get fees, get fees for current year, because yes, these ones are getting fees for the current year. And then like response is equal wait, and then we're just going to target. So if we just see this one, we are getting the school fees. So here's going to be school fees, and then we pass in the school ID, and whatever we just get here is going to be the school fees. Okay, now we have to define the types for this. If you look at what this is returning. So you see, first of all, we have this. So the only thing we just need is to get this. Okay, and let me just go and create the I can even just create this maybe somewhere. Export type fees, maybe props, is going to equal to these ones. So the only thing that changes is this one. The fees is going to be a number. This is of course a string. The term is, I think, also a string. Title string, and then class name is a string. Year is a string. Okay. Now the fees is going to be numbers. Remember, we computed this is the total fees, so we can just say as this fees props. Okay, we could just say this is school fee. Oh, I think we already have school fee props. School fee. We could just say data school fee, maybe data. So we could just say DTO. So just call this one DT, data transfer object. So just going to come and say that this, whatever you're getting here, is like this. Okay, nice. Okay, now it is the time we create. So I will just go back to this side of the finances. So we have the page. What I can just get from here, maybe the columns. Okay, just get the columns here, and let's just paste in the fees, the columns. And then one thing we can also get here is going to be the page here is this data table, and just go and take it down here, just like this data table. Let's import this. Okay, the columns, let's import the columns. And also let's have this data. So for the data here is going to say const. So here just wanting fees is going to be equal to await get current get fees for the current year. And what we need to pass in here is going to be the school. So just get something like this. Go to the page, and then here we need to make this an async. Get the school, and then pass in here. So first get this one also. So go ahead and pass in here school ID. So it's going to be school dot ID, and then we pass like this. And maybe we could just give this a default of empty. Okay, then we could pass data here as the fees, and then inside here now data is going to be also fees, and then we just go and customize our columns. So what we need first is to check this one. We say that this is going to be school fee detail, like this. Now looking at what we have, we need the title first, so accessor key here is going to be the title. Sorry, he's supposed to be in small, and then of course the fee title, so fee title. If you check again after the fee title, oh, this was for the image and so on and so forth. We don't need to. Okay, let's first see what we can do for this, the arrangement of this here. What I simply need, actually, I will just simply need, don't need many things here. I might just like only need the h2 only. For this matter, you could just like return h2, and in this h2 you could just put, you know, this one is a fee, so could just return something like, sorry, you could something like fee dot title, something like this. Then we need, can see here we have the we don't need this. I'm just going to remove all these here. And if we just need, and unfortunately we don't have created art for some reason. I think I will just like add the created art. I don't know how we didn't add the created art. Okay, for now we don't have it, so I'm just going to first comment this out. So since we have this one, so the title, and then I would want to show the what, the class, and then the time, and then the year. Actually just like we need, so here the title, maybe we could just like add the title and the fees for now. Title, fees, and year. Title, fees, and year. So title, fees. So this is fees amount, fees total amount. So this is total amount, and this is going to be fee dot fees, and lastly we could specify the year. And since the year, we could just like put this one on the title. Let me just not put the year, since it is going to be the same year. I will specify this on this title here, and we could just say school fees for year 2025. So I could just like make this like this, and of course also add it in this, and let's just go ahead and edit this a little bit for the year 2025. So to get this, you just like dollar new date, and then we just simply get the full year, just like this. Okay. So right now we don't have much problems. Let's first go ahead and see what we have currently. So if I just go back here, let's log in. Okay. Okay, yes, I got finance. Okay, so you can see here where we have the fee title and this, and you can see school fees for the year 2025, and then the fees, they will be populated here. We'll add other things, but for now, let's go ahead and add the fee. Okay, let's just say right now we have senior, maybe it's a senior 1, and the term 1, and then we're just going to add this at with, for instance, functional fees of, let's say 1,000, and let's add tuition of 2,000, and we should be able right now to create, let's say we should set, just go to school fees form. Okay, let's set and see if we have everything in place. So if you just go down here after getting the data and computing everything, down here we should now call the await. So we could just say await, and we just like create school fees or something, school fees, and then we pass in the data. So if this is successful, we toast reset, we don't have any image, and then we do this, and in the set we could just like set also the set entries. I think what we need to do on reset entries is to do this, set the entries to this. Okay, so you just simply set the entries, set entries, fee entries to this. Okay. Okay, so then here's going to be dashboard, fees, dashboard finance, fees. Okay, let's just like give it the first try, and we see like what are we going to have here. I have no idea for sure, so fingers crossed, but let's just go ahead and give it a try. So save, so just like maybe refresh. Oh, okay, just a second. there is one thing we didn't do actually, which was uncommenting sort loading. It might have created actually, I am not so sure. So if we go to close, this should take us to a right place. Yeah. So the fees was created. Senior 1, term 1, 25 school fees. That's a title. And total amount is this. We can just like add the other three. Class. Just go back this side where we have this side. School fees. Okay, just go to here, columns. Let's add more columns. So we have the fees. Okay, what we could add on would be class. That was just like a simple where we have the accessor key, but I just like add here the class name, and here just going to say class. And then we just simply put fees dot class name. And then we need to pass also the year, so we can just do this and we say year, and then we are like year, and then like this is fees dot year here. This is where we have dot year. If we save, go back, we have total, we have the class, and then we have the year. Okay. Okay. Is there any other information we left out? I don't think we have any other information. Let's see here. Oh, we have the term. Okay, so we can also just specify the term. So the fee before the class, we can specify the term. So here you can just say term, and even here the term, and then here's going to be dot term. Okay, let's just see, go back here. Okay, so you have the term. Okay, this looks great. Just create one more fee. So we can just create now fee for maybe S2. So just come here and just come here, we select S2 term 1, and then we say they have also the functional fees of, maybe for them is going to be 800, and they have tuition of maybe 2,500. And then let's go ahead and create this. And create it. And now we have S2. Okay, we have S2 term 1, and then the amount, the total fee amount, and then the term, the class, and the year. Okay, so this is great. So now the problem comes when a parent actually wants to pay for these fees. First of all is to make sure that these fees, they reflect, for instance, to a specific children, So like for instance, we know that if I just go back to this browser here, I just want to go and check. This is a teacher. Okay, just like log out here first. Okay, I'm just going to go here and I log in as a parent. I need to log in as a parent, and I want to see the class for these children. So if you see, this one is in a class of senior 1, so the school fees for this should reflect this total amount and spread very well. For this person or for this kid should spread very well. Okay, so let me just go ahead. So under payments, what if this parent has like 2 kids? That one has also to be taken care or to be put into consideration. This can be having 1 or more kids. Okay. So how do we handle that? This to be child specific, because like here we have the children view. I don't know whether we should put the payments on this side. Or we could still have like these children, you come and select them here, and then you go to payment for a particular student. What I want is to be able to fetch a particular payment for that matter. Like what I think we should do, since we have here the children, the name, so we put like this photo, the name, this, and the class. Like we have the photo, the name, and the class here. And then when a parent clicks in that, it opens where he or she can actually go ahead and view the payments and also can make the payments. I think we could just show it in this way. Let me just see. We did it in Project Manager, in the Project Pro, if you remember. For instance, if you just come to a particular project, and then you can just go to payments, so you can see we have this kind of thing where we have the payments, where we have like this the payments, and then we also have this button of creating new payments here. Like when you click on this, then it generates like this pop-up. I think we should just create it in this way. So let's see. So first of all, I need to first of all go to the parents. So inside the parents, where we have this is where we have the student, and then we have the student ID. This is where we have the payments. Okay, this is why we have this payments page, and then we have this, which is having the students list. Okay, So what I'm just going to do is I want to create that to create the layout. So we could just get that layout from other places, like the where we have the classes. Let me see. There is other places we can check. For instance, under academics, there is where we have the classes and the streams. Okay. This is where we have for instance, also the subjects. Let me see the subjects. Okay, I think I like this one. We have the subject, and then we have all this information. Okay, so I can just go and copy this layout, and then I just add it on the other side. Okay, so how can I do that? This is for the academics subjects. I can just go to academics subjects page. So if you look in this, has like this subject listing, and then it has this layout which has the subjects and so on and so forth. So we could just like only copy this, and let me just go back to we could just go here under finance, and I'm just going to paste in here something like payment listing, also the tsx rfc payment listing, and then you can just go ahead and paste this. So let's go ahead and get some of these things here. Okay, so let me see what I need. So first bring in everything, subject form. I'm just going to comment out that scroll area from UI components. Now we need this is going to be instead of the subject, these are going to be the students. So here we're just going to pass in the students, which we already have anyways. So if you just go here under the page, we have the student list, which is this brief student, and this is exactly what we need. So I'm just going to go here and pass in the students, and then here we will have the students, and then here students is of type brief student array like this, and we're just going to map these here, students, and then here is going to be students. This one becomes a student. So the key is going to be student.id. Now here we need to this yes was say student, and here student. Okay, and then here set, this one is going to come later for this. then here we're just going to have the image and the name. So you can just also copy this from the dashboard student columns. So we have this flex thing here. I'm just going to copy this. Okay, so where we have all these things, I'm just going to remove everything and paste this. Okay, so first of all, let's bring in this image from next image, and this here, I don't know, like, what do we have here? We have the name. So here just going to have the name just like this, and then instead of the student.email, we'll have the student.stream and class. So you have the class title. Okay, so that seems great. This is the mobile. So let's first get the sheet here, then the content, header, title, then the button. I'm not sure if we need this at all. Then here is going to be again the student, students. This is going to be student. Okay, and then on a click, for now let's comment this out, and this is going to be the student name. For this, I'm just going to put them for purposes of this working. So there is this main if subjects and selected subjects. So for this other place, I'm just going to, I think, remove everything for now. Just put like h2 the main content, just like this. Now subjects, this is going to be students, and there must be this selected subject, which is going to be selected student. So here we could also just get that from the subject listing, and the here you could just have these two. Okay, so just go on top here and we can add these. Similarly on top here, let's add use client. Okay, so this one is going to be students. This is going to be from React. Okay, so it seems everything actually right now is cool, just like that. Okay, so just go and look at this. Payment listing is going to be So we have the payment listing, which we should take to the parents. As well, we have the photos, and then we have payments. So here, instead of this, just going to have payment listing. Now this one needs the students. We're just going to go ahead and pick them from this. Just first get everything we need from here. Okay, just copy everything, just paste it here. Let's first go ahead and make this async. Get server user, then from there get the profile ID, then from the profile get the students, and then let's pass here the students. Let's go ahead and see this, how this looks like. If we just go back to the browser, this should change now. Okay, so you can see here we have the student. So we could just say here we could just change this title to something like this one, users, and then you see here, for instance, my children. Just like this. So this now makes sense, you know. We would have like the list of the children this parent has a big list. So when you select, you can see now it's selected, then here we could actually have the payments for this here. So on the select, since here we are having here this on click, set the selected. So this is going to no longer be the subject, just say selected student or something, selected student, set selected student. Okay, so let's just say here selected student, and we set them to student like this. Set selected. This expression is not callable, has no callable signature, so this is set selected. It's like this, set selected. Okay, and then even down somewhere, I guess, even here, set selected to student. Okay, and lastly here where we have selected, so this is going to be selected student. And now we can have, for instance, the name of the student here, so we could just say selected student dot name, something like this. I can also just go ahead and add padding of 8 on this. Okay, so now here is we need to fetch all the these here. The how are we going to do that? Let me see the time. Okay, we still have about 15 minutes to figure this out. how do we get the parents to see now this here? So we need to have something like this. Okay, this is nice. Like it shows the whatever the parent paid for and all that kind of stuff. I think instead of payments, we should see in the invoices where we have the PRN, we have the date, the title, the money paid, and we can also view. Would want something like this. Just going to ask, I think this one V0 can do this really nicely. So I'm just going to take this and I'm just going to do this. Copy and let's go maybe to V0. And then I could just like do this. Please create for me this UI. You can just say neglect the payments tab, so like you can just leave out the payments tab and we see now. I'm not sure how we'll be able to fetch, because after getting the student ID, maybe what we could also do is we could make this a link, like if you just on payments and then like when you click in this, instead of just like buying this becomes like either we could just like pass this I don't know, we could just like pass like the student or the class, I don't know. We could pass in either the class okay, we could just go ahead and pass in the class, and on listening that we just go ahead and fetch, because that's the only way we can do the fetch here. On a click, alternatively, still I think even a click can do can still do a fetch when we just click like this on the name. Okay, no subjects, just like that. So like I think when you click on this click, we could just actually go ahead and do the fetch for that, for this particular kid, and then he makes a payment. We'll have like a payment model separate, but for now that one should just be like that. Let's just see what this has generated. Maybe I thought it would just leave it out, but I think this is good. Okay, I think for the dummy, I think that is okay. So let's go and look at the code. So I would simply copy this. Okay, just copy everything up down here, and so below this call just like padding y of 8, sorry. Then inside here, I would just go ahead and put this. Let's just go ahead and import all the necessary things on top here, just like that. I'm just going to go and put them here. So for instance, for the button, we already have the button. Okay, so the payments, progress, and everything. Okay, let's look at this here. Okay, so we have the name of the students, and then we have here invoice and payments. So this one, we're just going to call this, of course, payments. So I'm just going to go here and I call this payments. Where are we right now? Not in the API, just go back this side in the payment listing. So what I need right now, down here, I'm just going to leave this one payments, and we'll be also fetching for the maybe the current year for 2025. So I'm just going to say new date, and then like dot get full year. So just like payments for 2025. Okay, so we also don't need the tab. We don't need these two tabs. The reason is now we are going to be showing like the payments and the invoices. We're just going to be only actually showing these the payments. There is something it missed here a little bit. We wanted this to be like a full column like this. Okay, if you look at what it did, let's say preview. Let me just preview from this actual one here. Okay, so the title, it added it down here. That is supposed to be also in with these ones. Okay, let me just rectify that. So just go down here. We have the tabs. Now we actually don't need the tabs. So I would start from the card, just like this. Copy or even cut this card. And let's go where we have the tabs. And let's go ahead and add the padding y of 6 and add the card. So let's see how this one looks like. Okay, this is how it looks like. The only thing that will remain is to add this payment here, this first installment. So first installment, I'm just going to cut this. We'll add it in between this. So this is flex between, it has the first item, the second item is going to be this, and this is going to be the third item, just like that. So if I just go back, yeah, this one is in between here. Okay, so this so far doesn't look bad. The only thing actually, we actually might need, we need to look at we we might just need to look at we need to know also the maybe the pending payments or something for this, maybe the current term or something. We should also show them by, I think, the current term, not confuse the parent. So we could have payments, and then we have two tabs, the one of the payments that have been paid and the pending payments, I think. Might just need to leave the tab. Okay, let me just put back the tabs. So what I'm just going to do, I will first copy this card the way it is, because I'm just going to need it. Copy it. Now let's just go back to actually when we had the tabs. I think that's the point here. Yeah. So I will replace with I replace this card with this one. Okay. Now we'll have the payments and the pending invoices, also pending. So we have the invoices, and these ones are going to be the payments. These are going to be the payments to avoid the misunderstanding. So these are payments. For these other ones, these ones are going to be pending. Pending payments. Okay, so default is going to be payments. So if we just go back, we have the payments, and one thing we need to change is the trigger. So this has to be payments, and the value, I believe. Okay, so payments like so. Okay, so we can just like have the pending payments. So the pending payments should be for a particular term, the way it is created this side, the way we have finance, fees. Okay, so we want this. Okay, and now if you just look at this, is for a particular term. So a parent should be able to select the terms, and then we fetch for that particular term. And by default, I think we just get the terms in that year, and then we select the first one maybe. Or we filter by, of course we have to filter by the class for the student. Like there's a lot of things that we need to do here. But at least at the moment, what I just need to do is to be able to fetch these here. That's the only thing I just need to be able to do. So for purposes of saving more time, here where we calculated the total fees and we added them as fees, I'm just going to change this a little bit because I want to reuse for sure this. Okay, unless we could change a little bit in the query to simplify maybe life, I don't know. So if you click on the student, what we have is a class. So at this point we could get a class so that we fetch for that particular class. Yeah, that is very clever. And then we fetch for that particular class, and then we also have like a default term maybe. How can we know the term? We cannot know the term from this child here. We can only know for the year. And then we could just bring, and the parent can select for a particular term, so we'll have one selected. Yeah, that is okay. So we'll just create another one in the API, just a little bit here. So this is going to be get school fees by class. So this is going to be by class. So specifically you will have the school ID and as a param, and I believe that we're just going to send it as a search param. So I would have const maybe class is going to equal to request dot query Okay, so this is, I think, a reserved keyword. Class is not allowed variable, so this is a reserved keyword. So you could just say class name in this case, request dot query, and then if we are just like getting this, if you just go to the school fees in the schema, you see we have the class name here. I believe if we wanted, we also have the class ID. I'm not sure if on the student we have the class ID. Let's see, what do we have on the student? If you just go here and hover, let's go and look for the brief student. Here we have this brief student. So if you just look at what a brief student has, the only thing we can just get here is a class title for now, only class title. So we could just use that class title really well, and then we just going to use it here. I don't know how this class title looks like, but we just base on that. Okay, so we have this class name or class title, and here just going to say where school ID, and then we could just say school, also school name. No, not school name. We just say class name. Just like this. And the things we return now, we actually need the fees array, so we don't need to, of course we get for the current year, but we do not need actually to map at this point, unless if we map, we actually even don't need to calculate this from here. We could just simply, okay, just maybe for the easy purposes of like maybe calculating, we could just like add the total here. The total fees, just like this. And now in the item, we still have now the fees, which is going to be an array. Nice. So for this one is okay, where we pass in these two. So let's go here where we have the this here. Let's create one more here. So it would be the same, almost the same route. We need to pass in this. So how do we differentiate this? Actually, we could call the same route, only the things we get from them, they are different. So I'm just going to get here school fees. Maybe I also put here a class. So this is for a particular class. I'm just going to add school fees class, and we pass in the school ID, and then we could just have here get school fees by class. Okay. At this point I want to see the time. Okay, we are already this, but I just want, if we could only fetch this. Let me see how fast we can do that. So we need just to simply get this. We pass this and we pass also the class. If you check, we have to pass in also the class name. So let me just go back to the web where we have this class list. The payment, let's just say go to the payment listing. So we need to have a function that is going to run. If we say function, for instance, handle student select. Actually, we already have that function whereby if you click and then it sets the selected student to the student. So instead of doing it only from here, we could actually just say create an actual function, handle student select, and this would simply take in maybe the student who is going to be a brief student, and then we could start by doing this. Okay, so I'm just going to cut this, and actually just going to have handle maybe select student. So just select here, handle select students. So even here is going to be a handle select student, and I'm just going to pass in here a student just like this. And so we just come in this, we first do this, set this, and then down here we can do a try catch. Okay, yes, I could do a try catch. Let me just console.log here, error. And then here, this is, we can just like do the await do something. Okay, so we get this. We need to go here and create a server action, maybe still in the school fees. So we just copy this. So here we only wanted this school ID. So this is going to get fees. You just say here for current year by class. Okay, this is going to have by class. Just like this. Get fees. I'm just going to say get fees by class. Okay. So this it has now school fees, and then we added the class, and then here we have to append. So since we are sending it, so here just going to say append, and we append the class name, and we just say is equal to. So here just also going to pass in the class name. So we just say class name, which is going to be also a string, and then I'm just going to pass it in here as $class name. Okay. Okay, so now let's see. Okay, whatever now we get back here is not this, right? I'm just going to also just do this school fee, maybe data. Now here we have the fees, which is an array of so many things here. Okay, which has the title, string, we have amount, string, and it also has this school fee ID, which is going to be ID, which is going to be a string. Sorry, school fees ID, which is also a string, and this should be an array. Then we have the fee total, which is going to be a number. Okay, so now if we go here, this is what is going to be here, school fee data. Okay, so now if we go back to call this function get class, let's go back to this payment listing, and you need to do this await, and then here just call this function like this. Make this an async function. Now here we have to pass in the school ID plus, so I think we have we could just like have a way of getting the school const school is equal to get school or something. That is why we have get server school. Is get school by ID. I believe we should just like have a we had a way of getting a school like on the client side, and for that case we're using, I believe, like the store. So here if we check here, we could just like use store, and from the use store we could just get the school. Okay, let's just like see if we can do that. Const, and then here you could just get from use store. We could like use store like that. I don't know, like let me just get like a school. Let me see, it was which store. Use school store. So just come here and you say use school store, and then here we could just get a school. Okay, so then here from the school we can just like get the ID. So first of all, create a school dot ID. Okay, and then the second parameter is the class, and this can be gotten from this student we pass in. So we could just say student dot the class title. Now for this, I'm just going to give it a default like that. Okay, the problem is I actually don't know this class title if it has the same or it looks the same on I don't know, are they looking exactly the same? Or so if we click, this should happen. So after getting this result, where do we put them? So after getting this, we could have, these would be the fees. So we say const fees. Actually, like this here, we want to get the pending fees actually. So like for instance, const like fees set fees is equal to use state, and maybe for now, I don't know, could just like have an empty array or something, or you could just like set them to null. So when these ones come, const result, we could just go ahead and save them. So we just say set fees. So for instance, set fees to result. Now to solve this here is just because we don't have here this. So we could just say here that this is going to be school fees data array think or null, just like this. Okay, so one thing here is saying that argument this or undefined is not assignable to that. So okay, we can just also say that this is going to default an empty array. Okay, so right now we have this. So we could have a list of the pending fees. Okay. Under this pending payments or paying anything is going to be pending fees. We could just have this here. Okay, I'm just going to say create for me a card, create a card that has a table for pending fees. So the table has two columns, the fee title and the fee amount. Okay, and below the table should be the total amount. Okay, so like let's just say if I could just get this small table, that would save us like time. So just go ahead and just get this here, this card here, and let's go back to down to this. So just only look for where we have the pending here. Where we have the trigger pending payments. So we have here the payments. Okay, so we have the only one tab. So I'm just going to go here inside the tabs content. I don't know if I can just recreate this second one. And here I'm just going to say value for pending. And then replace this card with this one. Okay, so this one will just only show up. Let's go down here. What did I do? I just say go back here and copy everything. And then here where we have the pending, remove this and let's add this card. So we have to go to here. Oh, not so bad. Like Okay, can I just simply go back to this? Oh my goodness. So like, why am I having all this? Including the return. Okay, let me just go here. I don't know why this whole thing copied. I just like have up to here. Okay, just like have this. Okay, so let's just go and see if I can put this card header, card title. So we have the table, fee title, and fee amount. So it has the fees possibly now. So here you could just like have be this. So just going to have fees, okay, and fees dot length greater than 0. This should be true. So if this is true, then we show this, and now else we can just like have the here div, and we just say no pending payments. So here we have this, and amount does not exist. So when we do fees, okay, so we have this, and what I could do actually here, in this case, what we're interested in this, we're interested in setting result dot, I think, okay, we're just going to get the one for I just like go through here. So this fee here is the school data, and so if we want to do this, so we have inside here the fee, we have first to do, I think we have to first get for a particular term first of all. We have to first get for a particular term, otherwise like this is really buried inside like really very far, might not easily get what we want. What do? We need to have also the way to select this, maybe on top here, because these fees we have, if you look at the school fee data, the fees is inside. This is what we are only interested in. Actually, we're interested in only the school fees. So we have to first narrow down the fees, and we find a fees for that particular term that we are looking at. Okay, we have to look at that particular term we are looking at. So for now, what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to do something sketchy here. Okay. So we will have to do a find. Let's say we had const terms, const term set selected term is equal to use state, and then here, so the default term we could have here, if I went back this side, don't know why this is always going. We could just have this. We could have the selected term. Let me just get like here a default term here. Just going to go to fees management here. So you can see the term is of this here. The saved term is of this kind, like this. So selected term. So I'm just going to default to this term 1 2025. So that means here we can just get this single fee. So we could just say const school fees. So we say school fees is equal to school fees is equal to result dot find. So here you just say find, and then we are finding let's just say called item, and then we are returning item dot term is equal to term, just like this. So whatever we get back, okay, we could just say even if there is no school fee here, we just get a school fee. So if there's no school fee here, then we could You could actually just say maybe return. So otherwise here we want to set fee to school fee dot fees. So this now makes sense. So now this one is no longer this one. I'm just going to create the simple type. Just get them from here. So these ones here. Get this. You can just say export type, maybe fee equals, and then you paste this. Okay, like so. And then you could just come and remove this, and then you say fee, and then when you come back to this payment listing, this one becomes the fee, just like that. Okay, so let's just see here, do we have any problem? So that means we have the fees. Now if you just go back down here to map, we have fees, and fees.title, fees.amount to fixed is saying on the does not exist on the string. Okay, so I think the problem is on this. I don't know if that then the whatever comes is a number or is a string. I think it is a number. So on this fee, can we change this to a number? So going back to this listing here, we still have one more error, which is on the total amount. Now the total amount, we're just going to actually get it from the we could actually just also get it from this. I don't know if it is just like part of this. Let me see. Okay, total amount is outside. So if the total amount is outside because this was part of the fee, so what we could do total, we could do fees, okay, dot reduce, and we could only just show this here, if fees and fees dot length is greater than 0, then we could just say show this. So here we do reduce. Reduce will give us access to these two things, and we could return this plus item dot amount, and then you put comma 0. This should give us this, and then to fixed. Okay, so far we have that. It has been a lot of things really. So we could again go ahead and log in into the parent portal. And then we just go to payments and we see if we can just fetch for a particular student. So if you just go to payments, you see we get this. We are not supposed to have this showing, we'll have to hide this because it's saying by default it should show this, but we need this to come when we click actually. Okay, so what I want to know is on click what is actually happening. So can I just first add a simple on click? First of all, let's just say console.log button clicked. So we're just going to go here and click this. Okay, button clicked. Okay, does this actually do something with like the result? So if I just go, for instance, I console.log result, does this do anything? Refresh, click. Okay, it returns back an empty array, as you can see here. So would want to know what is the problem, because this is getting back an empty array. Does this cause any problems? It might be this class title we are passing in. I just want to first look at that class title, console.log, also the class title, student dot class title. Let's go ahead and click. Okay, so this sends S1. I don't think our class titles, it expects something like S1 just like this. I don't know. Let's first go to like Postman. Okay, let's go to an API like School Pro here. We could first get the school, so get the schools. Okay, so let's just go and get the one we need, the one with a name of Jesus. We have like a lot of schools. Okay, so people are just like busy creating schools wherever they are. Okay, so I just need a school, and so what I need right now, I need to see if you go to V1. Let's see if I go to, let's go to the API, and specifically let's go to the routes. So you're just going to first hit this route, school fees, and we pass the ID, and we see if we pass school fees, and then we say stroke ID. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we get back the data, and if you look at this, okay, the class name S1 and then S2, this looks actually okay, the class names. I wonder why the status is that. That is a wrong status. They just like check. is supposed to bring back, not 201, it's supposed to bring back 200 here. We'll be changing those things slowly as we move on. So you can see the class name really matches, so let's just like hit the other endpoint. So the other one is let's just see, the other one is the other is school fees, and then class, then we pass the school ID, and so just go here, we're just going to add the class, then we pass school ID, then here we say question mark, we just say class name, I believe, equal to S1. So if I just like say equal to S1, just like this. Okay, something went wrong. Let's first see here. First of all, on the console, what do we get? There is here Prisma things, actually something to do is Prisma invocation. Okay, what we could do also, I believe, because we used a where clause, I'm not sure if that is even allowed. It must be complaining about it. I just like change a little bit here. Just go to this by class. So we receive the class name from the query. So you see we are passing it here with the where clause. Alternatively, we could just get by this, we get everything. So here where we are just doing this filter, so we can chain one more, I think one more filter here, item dot class name. So here just know item dot class name is equal to class name. Okay, what is it saying? This comparison appears to be an intention because type string and pass queues have no overlap. I have no idea of what that means. Dot class name is equal to class name, and just going to go to this class name, maybe I just say as a string. Okay, it's saying for now I'm just going to actually just go here and console.log class name. Okay, let me just first remove this. And let me just do this. Go here, send. Okay. So if I just go back, oh, so this is actually an object. Okay, so we would have actually, so this is the thing I'm just like printing here would just destructure like this. So this makes now sense. Okay, let's just like send one more time. Send. Okay, so if we just go back, so you can see now we have this S1. So now if we just go, so you could just also pass it here, like class name. Type string, or this cannot be, and can I just say as string? I think it's very hard to do that here. How about here say as string? Okay, I'm just going to do is equal to class name as a string. Okay, so let's just say repeat, just send. Okay, it seems to be, actually it has worked. Okay, does this mean that even this side of this it can work? Yeah, is it to return is actually one thing here, and if you just go on pending, yeah. Oh my goodness, we have this working. Oh no, this is for sure, like it has been really not easy to have this up to this point. It was really hard. I've never seen like logic which was challenging like this. Maybe the default we make it, so I'm just going to change the default pending for now. If we just go here, okay, so default here, you can just change it to pending. Okay, that should just, like, if we refresh, so on the refresh, I don't want to show this because you can see like right now it shows no pending payments, which is not bad, but let's just go to where we have no pending payments. I'm just going to put P8. So what I just want is we don't need to show any of these. For the selected, let's just start when it is null. So the only thing that we need to say is selected student, just set it to null. Okay, now that causes a problem, but we could just give it here, and we say that this can be a brief student or null. First of all, we can be very specific like that. So right now, if we go back, it doesn't show anything, and we could actually also show something that click select the student. So let's just go here down. So down here we have this side where we have the students, and then this is for responsive, and this is the main. So here, instead of using this, we could use here a question mark. So if the length is greater than 0 and selected student is this, if all this is true, so we could just say if all that is true, then we could also have this side, and maybe we could also add a padding of 8, and we write h2 of start by selecting, so you can just select the student, see their payments, or see payments. Okay, so this should be the one showing right now. Select the student, see the payment. So when he comes and select this, now sees the payments. Of course, this takes some a little bit time. We could also using a loading state for this. Okay, we could just like get some loading state, and this is very easy. We could here const, just say const loading. Okay, set loading fees. Okay, just say set loading loading fees here, loading fees, and then set loading fees is equal to use state and by default is going to be false. Okay, so if it is false, so here I'm just going to go ahead and set loading to true here, set loading fees to true, and when everything is done here, you just say set loading fees to false, and if there is also an error, say loading to false. Okay, so let's just go and use this loading state. So down here inside this, before we have the fees. Okay, this is why we have the fees here. So since by default fees is null, that means that we can just like add a loading state here. We could just like add a loading state here. I'm just going to say that if, for instance, if loading fees, okay, if loading fees, and we could just like go ahead and add p of 8, and then we could just add a spinner here saying loading fees, please wait. Okay, so we could just have h2. You say here loading fees, actually just loading payments. Oh, actually just like is loading fees, actually loading fees, please wait. So like we could also add a simple spinner if we wanted. Here you could just have add a loader, loader 2. So I'm just going to add loader 2 here, let's give it a class name, width is of 4, height of 4, and then you just say animate, spin, and then let's give it also MR of 2, and let's give also the class name to this, flex, and items center. Okay, so if you select, so now you have loading fees, please wait, and this goes like that. So actually, so in that case, I believe this is taking a place of these payments here. So we could just like load, and then we could just go inside here and we do this. Okay, so let's just say if loading, it will show that, and here we'll only show this if there is no loading. So you could just say if no loading, then there we can show this, and then we can just go ahead and yeah, so we can just like see that. Like, let's just go up here, messages, okay, just go to payments, and then let's click on this, so you can see loading fees, and then quick enough we have them. So yeah, that's nice. We'll be having also the payments. Let's just fix the payments. So we have pending as the default. The tab here is for pending. Then we have one for payments. So the tab, we have the first, oh, how many tabs do we have here? We have this one which is showing the fees. Okay, did we just remove the other tab for the one that had the pending payments? Okay, that is too bad. Let's just like in a second. We have pending payments, and then we have tabs trigger. This is the one that is showing this, and then we have the one for, so we have two triggers like this. And then when we come to the tabs content, we have one for pending with this card, and so we don't have the other one. So just like get the other one since we still have it here. Actually, we have it this side, code. So we still have this. Okay, so inside here, let's add another one. And the only thing we just need to change is cut this, and let's add it inside this first item, second item, and they just change this one to payments. Okay, let's just like see now. So we have these the payments, and then we have also the pending fees, while we have the functional fees and then the tuition. At this point, we actually would need the title to this. Like, it would be nice if it is the one that is here, the title. Okay, and we still have a lot of things to figure out, but for now, for now we are good. We just only need to have a change. We are going to have where we can change the even in between here, where we have payments for 2025. We're just going to have where we can change the term, and then you can see the amount for that particular term. Maybe you could just like pending fees. Well, we have here pending fees, and then we have the term. So here we could just say term, just like this. Just like that. So we just have where we can select the change this, and you can just maybe this side here we could change the term. I know the time has gone. We're just going to do this in the next video. Okay, so thank you so much for watching the today's episode. It was really tough getting this done, but at the end of the day, we have this particular student looking at the actual amount for this class, and specifically also for that very time. So yeah, thank you so much for watching this video. I will see you in the next one.